Sorry for the late wait, everybody. I was just still eating my large breakfast of toast, sausage, and eggs. So sorry about that. But anyway, hope you're all doing well, man. Happy Sunday. We made it to another one. And we continue our playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV, the Endwalker quest, Endwalker, and playing Meteion. So that'll be really cool. I know that right now that there is something currently happening at Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest is the entire event, but the Xbox Showcase is finally happening. So it seems like, they finally, I guess for Microsoft, they decided to make Gears of War back to a console exclusive, but it's still on PC. Still the whole Game Pass thing, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I mean, let's say the game is worth $60-$70. Again, Game Pass is a third of that price. You have to beat it's one of those things. It's a forever subscription. I don't think gaming subscription models should be for everything. Library, like for MMO, sure, but like again, I'm not really a big fan of Game Pass. I'm just always owning my games to a certain degree. And they also Fable is coming everywhere, which I think is a good thing for people who like Fable. The Persona 4 revival is for everybody, which is a good thing. But like they have like one exclusive technically, but it's also everywhere. So does it really matter? It feels like, I don't know, like Xbox or Microsoft Games, you want to call themselves, they should just be a software publisher at this point and just drop the whole console thing. I mean, my honest opinion is that like it just feels weird. Like, this is me not being vindictive or evil or anything. It feels like Xbox, we have to, it feels like collectively we all have to put it in our minds that Xbox is a quote unquote real console, and we have to like feed its ability to be viable to put on some elaborate fantasy. It's like, like playing pretend for kid, that's what it feels like. It's like, do I think Microsoft is a bad company? No. Do I think there's garbage? No, but they really should just be a software publisher at this point, because it's like their whole entire model to make money comes from selling the games, which is selling Game Pass, which is not my thing. I do not recommend it. Just own your games like a normal person. I'm not a big fan of the model. Or you buy the games outright through second store, third store distribution type stuff. The console thing is just almost non-existent. Allegedly, they're working on Project Helix, something like that, which should be their brand new console, their final thing. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like it feels like the window of them being a viable console like jetted them after Xbox Uno, Xbox One. But I'm glad they're still out there making products. It's better than nothing. I mean, they are a billion-dollar plus company, so with all the shakeups that are happening to them, it's viable. But it's really hard to put the idea in your head that like this is like we're all kind of like Make-A-Wish Foundation, kind of playing pretend that this is like a viable console. Like, I look at them as a software publisher, and that's what they are, who sells a subscription model. Like, they pump enough games so you can buy the subscription model and then upsell that subscription model to like, well, you can also buy the games through normal medium platforms to supplement the cost of the low cost of the platform, because it's like, again, there's tons of financial reports that confirm that Xbox Game Pass is not the greatest revenue generator. They upped the price, they downed the price by $5. It's look, I'm of the mind that I stand by this to the day to like the day I die, that I genuinely believe that to the day I die, I think that people should own their games through a format, through access through a certain way, right? Like, and that's about it. Like, MMO is a different experience. I get that 100%. I get that 100%. But like for Microsoft, I just scratch my head, like, because if you stop playing Game Pass, you stop getting access to single player games, right? Like, and multiplayer games, so you play online, yeah, pay for a server or something like that, it's fine, right? I don't really have much, because this will be enjoyed with people, right? But if I'm playing like Crash Bandicoot and I can't play Crash Bandicoot and then just fork over like $20, $25, $30 to my Microsoft, that doesn't really feel good. Even though it's half the cost of it. It's kind of like like how gacha games kind of make you have to log into your dailies every day. That's I feel like how Xbox Game Pass is in certain regards. But yeah, but still though, Persona 4 coming for everybody. They still got to. It's so weird how they do things like that, but it is what it is. But anywho, that's enough me yapping on about like Microsoft stuff. If you guys are excited about Xbox Game Pass or the Microsoft, let me know anywhere you can catch me live or start comments because it's like I am, like I said, I now when I look at them, I don't see them as a console person. I see them as a publisher and software people who side hustles to sell your subscription. That's it. That's all I see them as. Is that a bad thing? And it's up to between you and yourself. But that's not me yapping about that. Let's get to Final Fantasy 14. We do. Final Fantasy 14, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, I just done my yeah, I did my whatchamacallit. I've always felt, man, I don't know what happened. I feel the camera feels so unresponsive. I don't know what's going on. I'm just dumb. But anywho, so I did my crackpot, and my crackpot got me a 4th place winning. I got a 4th place winning, so I feel pretty good about that. Let me just do a front lines, or here it is. Yeah. Let me do some front lines and get my PvP going. Make sure I get my PvP going. But yeah, so the other day I was talking about Poppy soda. Yes, Poppy was the one that got sued. Yeah, Poppy's the one that got sued. So yeah. Yeah. They removed the gut healthy aspect of it. It said probiotics and things you love. So it's like it's a low sugar soda. So, but Olipop, I don't think Olipop's the one that got sued, but Poppy did get sued. And I was like, yeah, because I remember one of them getting sued. Yep. Yep, and Olipop is currently getting sued as well. They're facing in the state of New York. They're being sued because they're saying that they don't contain enough fiber for the health amount they have. So basically, in a nutshell, which is pretty messed up because I think they taste good sodas. I just think Liquid Death really. Finding out that both Poppy and Olipop are like the gut health soda craze that was happening a while back. Yeah, that's fraudulent. That kind of sucks. Because it's like, and the thing is that to me, I feel like it's weird they had to lie about that because there's nothing wrong with having, like, I do mean is lower sugar options. And that's all it really kind of is. And it's like, it's some probiotic, but it's a lower sugar option. But they both lied. So that's kind of messed up. It do taste good though. But look, and it's kind of crazy because, like, I feel like the people who are health nuts or people into healthy food, like myself and maybe other people in the space, really do test out like how healthy the food is. So you have to be like, oh, this says has like 9 grams of fiber. No, it doesn't. It's one of the reasons why that you may have saw like a lot. Maybe if you guys on YouTube or anything like that, you may have seen a lot of videos of saying like this cereal says protein, doesn't really have protein, or it has like the lowest amount of protein you can think of it. Like slapping protein on a food group to get people to buy it is like not like, it's kind of false advertising. It has it, but it's like it's not good because it's like, how to put this? Fruit Loops has protein, technically, yeah, but not really enough. It took supplement amount that you would want. And it's because there's a health trend that, like, and this really is happening. The health trend. People are eating healthier now. I would say that fast food's on a decline. I mean, hell, Starbucks selling protein lattes, or like they put in protein powder in a coffee, which I've done before. I took it like I used to take like a protein powder and mix it in my coffee, but I took a protein shake and just put it in my iced coffee and drink it for like the morning. It's my protein, whatever, right? People do things like that. So like, oh yeah, I could do the same thing. I charge you like $12, and it's like, but you're still loading with like infinite sugar. It's just bad. Like most protein shakes aren't that sugary. That's why they have, some have that chalky kind of taste, or like the ick taste. Some like, etc. But it's like, yeah, the whole new health food market thing feels like a scam these days. Not a scam, but it's like, it's a gold rush. People try to get in on it, and it's really bad because like you don't have to lie for it being a lower calorie option. You can just say that, hey, I'll be honest, I always think it's a product here. My Fruit Loops Light has half the calories and half the sugar of Fruit Loops, and like maybe 2 grams of extra fiber or something, right? That's perfectly fine. That's okay. You don't have to say that it has protein, probiotic, and all this stuff with it. Like, I know you're trying to get all the buzzwords in there, but like, you're lying to your customer, and especially where the customer base of food products nowadays, in my opinion, are a lot more smarter than people get credit to. And especially when people like actually look up like, oh, eating this is healthy, or eating this, or what a vegan diet is. What does keto mean? What does this mean? A lot more people are doing this for like many reasons of being healthy, but also for cost reason too. Food is, in my opinion, got a lot more expensive across the board. And that's crazy. Like the other day, like a couple of days ago, I dropped 2 pounds, right? And then instead of going to an Ikinari place, a place where you go to eat steak or whatever, right? A grill spot, right? A Korean grill barbecue. I went to a restaurant. In the restaurant, I ate what I usually eat, and I gained more weight even though I worked out that day. Which means that the food product that was there, in my opinion, could be unhealthy compared to when I go to Korean barbecue. Because Korean barbecue, you eat to your full, but I'm just eating like slabs of meat, and it's just like the purest form of it, right? The fact that, like, in my opinion, it's just me being a little hyperbolic, but it's like, people know that, like, yeah, eating out in certain restaurants is actually more detrimental to your health than like eating certain other places, whatever, because of like the purity, blah, blah, all that stuff. So it's just kind of crazy. It's like I said, in a nutshell, in a nutshell, in the most polite way, I think that I'm very happy that people are much more intelligent about the health, to be healthier, eating healthier at various like income levels. I'm happy that people are smart to know what's like, this is good, blah, 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 right? But what I don't like is that a lot of food advertising people instead of making a better product or offering options, they're willing to lie about the food products they make or slap stickers on it to make it seem healthy, but it's not. Even though, in my opinion, I don't think the products are that bad, but it's like the fact they had to lie to do it makes it bad. That's the point. And like, well, that's marketing. Not really. Marketing is supposed to convince you, not lie. If you think a lie has to convince you, that's pretty bad. That's like it's one of those, this is a detrimental problem, my friend. You should probably work on that, Also, I bought some new hairstyles, so I'm gonna probably look at them later. Still waiting to get picked on for food, but let me see. Since I've been off grinding my dancer, so that's been fun. But yeah, let me just you just try to hit your combo as possible here. But yeah. But it feels really messed up though, in my opinion, that like that's what bothers me the most. It's like, I think there are a lot of good healthy products out there, but they're not as healthy as one might want them to be. And it's like, that's fine. I'm not expecting everyone to be perfect. But I feel like the idea that they have to lie about it makes me really, really upset. Or like the misinformation. Because again, I think the health eating community, the people who are into this stuff, like whatever, are a lot more smart than you give credit to. Like, it's kind of messed up. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward class. Well, yeah, I personally find that messed up. Because it's like, do I think they should make? And this is my thing. They probably should. There should be soda with less sugar in it. There should be soda that has less than 20, 30 grams of sugar in it. I think it's pretty crazy that, like, you know, some of the best soda that, you know, because people like soda, like, you know, Coke or Mountain Dew, Pepsi, etc. All those brands. Like, I'm a huge Dr. Pepper enjoyer. I love Dr. Pepper, I love root beer, I love cream soda. I love that stuff, right? But it's like, you know, oh shit, that's like, you know, bazillion like grams of sugar, like 16 to 30 or 40, right, per serving, per bottle, right, or can. It's crazy. I like the low sugar version of that, which is like, you know, that's it. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I drink Liquid Death. It's because it's like, you know, Shell Liquid Death. They have less than 5 grams, like 4 or 5 grams of sugar, and that's fine. I can live with that, right? So to curb that need I have, right? Same thing with, like, I occasionally would drink a Poppy or an Olipop, right? The same way. Like, I used to, but I don't drink Poppy as much anymore unless it's on sale or whatever. But I do know, like, Poppy is not real, like, oh, this soda's gonna help me lose weight, because a lot of people bought into that. What's got healthy? And then dangerous. Again, these are the type of things I consider dangerous. Dang, really taking a long time. And that's the crazy part about it. Speaking of other things that are crazy, though, man. Oh my god, man. I'm super, oh man, you know what? I feel like I didn't have a chance last night because I was super tired. I was out and I wanted to do it, but I didn't. But like, one of my favorite RPG series is coming out with another game. Dark Deity 3 is coming out, and I'm not going to spoil Dark Deity 2 for anybody, but Dark Deity 2 is one of the very few games. Again, I'm a very, very particular person. I have a very, very hard taste on games. Like, even games I like, there are very few games I give a perfect 5 out of 5. Dark Deity 2 is a 5 out of 5. Weaknesses being story element at best, but a 5 out of 5 game, right? One of the very few games I give a 5 out of 5 to, right? Another game I'll give a 5 out of 5 to would be Crimson Diamond and Perfect High Cessation. Perfect High Cessation made me cry. I made you cry? You gave me a 7 out of 10? You know, the classic Anthony Fantano beef, but like, but no, that's up there. But Dark Deity 2, great game. Sword and Axe LLC has announced at IGN Live that they're making a Dark Deity 3, which is hype. Which is super, super hype. Which is super, 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 super hype. And I'm probably going to do a trailer reaction, hopefully today or tomorrow, about it, and that would be so cool. I cannot wait to react to it. It's going to be so cool, bro. Oh man, I'll probably maybe later in a week I'll do it because I want to react with Scott. I'll ask, but Sip Scott, but it'd be cool. I'm so excited for this game, man. Like, oh my god. I mean, I if you guys check the YouTube channel, I interviewed Charles Moore, really great guy, good human being. You know, great. I can't wait to talk to him again. Hopefully after the release of Dark Deity 3, and hopefully I get a chance to review the game. Hopefully, depending on things happen. If it doesn't, you know, it's gonna be a problem. But you know, be a problem, almost like an internal emotional problem. It's like, oh, I didn't get to review the game that I speak highly of and promote. I'm like, watch the Indian tears roll down my eyes kind of energy, you know. Like one single Indian tear kind of energy, but like in a serious note, yeah, I'm super excited for it. I can't wait to see how the plot goes. There is a cliffhanger, which in the trailer exposes the thing, so I'm so excited for it. Like, to me, Dark Deity 1 is a very good and basic SRPG. It does, like, the bones are there, but they expanded it in the second game. We did a really good job with multiple class options, having the option of choosing RNG leveling system or even it out, which is great. The job system is great. The game is fully voice acted. The fact that, like, Dark Deity 2 with Chip and his team, Charles and his team, the entire, you know, public, how to describe it? It's like they made a better game and they also upped their production value. That's always what I want, right? I want the game to improve. That you could always just slap a sticker on 2 and call it a different game, be fine, right? It's good. But the fact they upped the production value of the game up tremendously was a really big step, and I enjoyed it. And it's an RPG I can recommend to anybody, any skill level. And that's a good thing too. And it, like, for hardcore cycles like myself too, I can recommend to other people there. So I definitely like that. But yeah. While I'm waiting, I might as well do the Udall, the Udall event. Damn it. I can't now, can I? Yeah, I can't teleport because I'm waiting now. But generally though, like, yeah, so the other production value, I would say, again, the only critique I really have of the game be weak is the story's kind of weak, on the weaker end of it, kinda. There are a couple of plot holes and things that happen in the game that makes you scratch my head a little bit as much, but because of the third game, that can be cleared up because it's clearly working towards a you know, a future game. So I was like, yeah. So, but overall, it's a great game. Would recommend. It's 5 out of 10. Yeah, 5 out of 5 stars. Would recommend. You know. But yeah, I'm excited for it, and I'm very happy the game itself really did a good job of improving themselves. I hope my internet's good today. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The funny thing is that I'm very happy too that that the team of Dark Deity is successful enough where, because I know I believe they did kickstart the first game, if I remember. I'm getting on in years, but yeah, they didn't have to kickstart another game because this is my opinion about Kickstarter isn't bad per se, but man, there has been like a lot of mixed feeling about Kickstarter, and they've been and like the horror stories of the early Kickstarter boom rush era is gone now, but man, I do feel bad for developers who have to kickstart their game because they, you know, at the end of the day, right, you know, reaching deliverables, managing deliverables, achieving expectations and selling a product is just crazy. And it's not like in a nutshell, right, if you like, it's not like you have to like, not manage, I don't say manage games, but it's like you have to, like, the manage expectation part of it can be difficult, as well as it can be cumbersome for a lot of people. Make sure you don't get Doom on yourself. Get out there. Circle of Doom. Well, yeah, it's just like because it's like you could tell somebody that your game is gonna have XXX, and then when you get the money in the final production value, yeah, your game doesn't have XXX, and it's like, yeah, good luck managing that. Or you can be stuck in production hell where the game just doesn't get made because of, you know, life issues, money serious issues. You didn't have the people, the hired. It's a whole thing, man. If you can control how your game is made on your own, without public or investment money, I would always recommend that, because at least whatever happens to the game, it's on you and what you done with your time and your money you made the game, right? There isn't a shareholder or Kickstarter money that rely on that. Which again, I'm not saying like Kickstarters are bad, it's just like you have to now contend with the management expectations, both for private or public investors if you count Kickstarter as a public investor. Oh crap, I got hit. Oh, I got doomed, I'm dead. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, I probably got doomed. I wasn't paying attention. Luckily, I'm doing this so I don't mess up the real gameplay, so because I'm like rusty, I haven't played 14. Well, outside of PvP, I haven't played 14 like a couple of days, so we'll just do my thing. Nice. Nice, happy prot, nice. Nice. Know what? Nice. Kiss your homies, you know what? Yeah, raise, thank you. I respect that. If anything, I respect it. Nice. I wonder if there's I gotta check the button. I couldn't remember the button that auto focuses for you. when you zoom in and zoom out. I've been having some problems lately with my cameras. I don't know if it's an update or it's just like how twitchy my game hand has gone lately, but yeah. I'll check, but anywho, that's crazy though. But yeah, that's just my opinion. Like I feel like the one of the crazy things for like game development or anything, new project management whatsoever, is to manage expectations. Manage expectations when you receive outside funding, both from public or private, and it can be very cumbersome based on expectations you sold or whatever. Like you don't want to undersell. If you're underselling, you can be honest, but if you're overselling, it can be dangerous. And if people don't like, oh, you're underselling, this game is just like, I don't know, like Mario, but like with green hair, I don't know, something like that. Yeah, it's like we didn't kill him that fast. Like, come on. This is on Legacy, right? I'll look at it later. I think it's on Legacy, not Standard. I'm using Legacy, not Standard. Oh boy. I'm a sucker for things like this, so... But yeah. Mm-hmm. He's gonna do the lightning ability, yeah. Yeah, that's discordance, yeah. Get out of the circle of doom. There we go. About to run low on the magic on the dance party. Oh, cool. Not cool, actually. Yeah, it's taking longer than expected, not gonna lie. Like, I thought he'd be dead by now, but it's okay. Like, man, it's taking longer than I thought it would. Yeah. About to run out of oh, I was still in the circle. Yeah, I was still in, yeah, I was still in the circle of doom, yeah. Oh yeah, I recently found a brand of pretzels called Kindling pretzels, but like protein pretzels. Yeah. Yeah, I messed up that one. I really did mess up that one for sure. For sure. FR. Like I messed up that one FR. I'm like, oh, what am I? Yeah. Well, yeah, luckily it goes away. Damn. What, oh yeah, I think if I haven't mentioned yesterday, I went to I did, if I have, I'll say it again, but I went to the dentist yesterday, and the dentist knows that, what group am I in? B? Or in the middle. I love how I'm thinking like B. So I went to the dentist, and the dentist like looked at my occupation for the form. I've been to a dentist for about 2 years ish, because I am a bum. But in reality, finding good dentists. But in reality, it's because I didn't have proper dental insurance. I mean that seriously. Like, I was like, all right, the most important thing to me to pay for would be my pay for my vision, right? Because, you know, I pay for vision and health, right? Those are like the eye. Without your eyes, and you'd be fine, right? Like, that's the way to look at it, right? So, so basically, right? I would look at things of that nature. Yeah, we got. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, been a while. And there we go. So I finally got dental insurance, and the dentist looked at my occupation like, "Oh, you're an accountant, accountant." I'm like, "Yes, I do. Thank you very much." Right. And yeah, so I need some tax advice, right? I said, well, if you give me a full cleaning, the works, full cleaning, deep cleaning for free, I will gladly give you tax advice. Like, yeah, but I'm working here, so am I, buddy. Like, what are you trying to do here, buddy? Like, I'm trying to hustle. You're trying to hustle me. I'm trying to hustle too, jokingly. But it was a good experience. The team I went to was a lot better than the ones I went to a couple of years ago. So yeah, but it was really cool. But yeah, the guy was like, yeah, at least I respect him like you're doing that. But yeah, the funny thing is, like, when I think about dentistry, like, I've seen some high tech dentistry and I've seen some low tech dentistry where I've seen dentistry where they would let you chew on like little fluid pads or cotton pads, right? So they could take photos of your teeth, right? I've seen when they stick a metal rod in your mouth, right? And this is the first time in a long time I've ever seen a dentist that actually had a legit photographer who took actual candid photos of my mouth to actually like augment my teeth and everything, right? And I was like, that's crazy. It's like the tier of dentistry, I was like, what? Like, yeah. That was like, wow, that's nutty. I never have seen that before. Because I've been used to like, oh, there's a metal rod in your mouth, or you have to, or they a metal rod in your mouth, or you chew on some plastic item, or I don't know what it's called, and they take a photo from like a little camera shot, right? Put a little tarp on you, right? The reactivity, right? It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I've never seen that before, and I was like, wow, man. But the guy was a good shot, though. Jokingly, he got my good side. So I can finally say that yes, I am photogenic now. I'm a model. Hire GetSelious for your teething models. You want some good teeth modeling? That's your boy. But the only thing I am going to be upset about is on a serious note. The only thing I'm going to be upset about though is that like I think I showed it to you guys, the image tons of time, that sign of, we don't know, for payment processing, we don't know how much you get to pay to see a doctor, which is kind of the point of it. And like, for future appointments, my dentist wants to be like, oh, hey, we want to, do a deep cleaning. You want to like do a deep cleaning for your mouth. It's been a couple of years, whatever. Maybe do a fluoride thing, right? Which I'm not saying I'm against fluoride. I had fluoride. I've done fluoride cleaning before, it's all good. We talk about fluoride, right? Fluoride, and it's like, oh yeah, we don't know how much it's gonna cost till the end of it. I'm like, that's kind of BS. Like they'll let me know like when they talk to my dentistry to get that stuff, but it is kind of upsetting that like they don't know, they don't have a set price or whatever based on like, shouldn't insurance tell you people that, or are they just making it up? That's the part that makes me really upset. Like, this feels like a whole, like, why am I paying X amount of dollars to pay extra that you still guessing a price point you think is fair? It's like, if I pay, let me just make a number here, like $20 insurance, and $20 insurance should cover, based on how many people bought into it, should cover majority of the thing, not just my basic dental, you know, for the year. It should cover, like, you know, the yearly checkup and one deep cleaning. Surgery and other things might matter based on, like, you know, the person's health. Like, if you need a dental surgery because you have a root canal or something, they should pay for that because you paid into it. You don't, like, you know, like, this health prevention bullshit is kind of crap because there's something you just can't prevent or whatever, and they don't want to pay for that. So what's the point of insurance if you're not going to pay for it anyway? I'm paying you. You're not even lowering the cost. Like, that's the crap about insurance that pisses me off the most. It's like, if I get sick or whatever, you're still not going to assist me with it, even though I paid all that money for it. Like, what's the point of paying you? That's the one thing I really do hate. Hit boss till dies. True! True, my king. True. Speaking facts, you know, that's... You know what? I you know, these guys are dropping, like, big brain shit. Like, true. Seek my truth, my king, you know? Speaking facts. It's just super weird not having dance part at 50 with Dancer. It's such like a key pivotal ability that allows like all the other things, but you know, it is what it is. I am definitely looking forward to the next range DPS class they have in the game though. I hope Machinist gets a rework. Definitely. I already complained enough about Machinist, but like Flamethrower just sucks for Machinist. That's just like one idea. Auto crossbow does not rejuvenate auto crossbow does not rejuvenate AoE abilities, a single shot. It doesn't like reset the cooler for it, so a ricochet particularly, so that's like not a good feeling. That's just not really a good feeling. That's just definitely not a good feeling. Oh, no, yeah. Dance is off, there we go. Might as well drop the fan on him. Your biggest fan. I'm the big fan of the government. I'm a big fan of the government. What is that? Oh, that's crazy. That kind of hurt. You cannot, yeah, you can't limit break him. He actually, yeah, you can't limit break him. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. They were like, wait, I can limit. No, you cannot. We did a lot of damage though, but you cannot limit break him. Ow. All right, GG's. Did not level up off that, but I should have probably used the food for that, but GG's. All right, played recommendation. That's the face of a child the mother would only love. No, no CC for me. Pretty bad. All right, no play recommendation. Game's trash. It's washed. It's over. Final Fantasy 14 is in the gutter. You know how it is. All right, let me go to Ul'dah and do the new event quest, the new event quest of the day. But yeah, do the new event quest of the day. But yeah, that's my major pet peeve of insurance. It doesn't really, to me, like, and I'm being honest, it doesn't really to me matter like what leaning, whatever you have, is the idea that you're paying for a service that isn't that you're paying for a service that isn't real. That doesn't really optimize for people playing is crazy. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, that's crazy. Oh, so that's the name of the game. So yeah, apparently we're getting Persona 6 hype, released everywhere. We're also getting a new Persona game hype from Xbox Showcase. A new Spyro game, double hype by Toys with Bob, and Castlevania Belmont's Curse, which is that the roguelike one they're working on? That's done by a different set of people. But yeah, it'll be everywhere. So that's pretty crazy. 2027, yeah. No release date. That's pretty crazy. Just got no. I'm just checking the announcements. Are pretty hype. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hmm. That is pretty hype. But what was I looking into? Oh, right. I was looking into where that quest is for for something. I'm told. I apologize, chat. I was just checking to see what my quest was for the thing, and that's it. I just want to say, like, what's the quest? It's Ul'dan. Okay, so I want to like it's who is it in Ul'dan this time? Ul'dah. Keep saying Ul'dan. Ul'dah. Ul'dah. Hurrah! 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 That's the dream. All right, let's do that. All right, I was gonna check. All right, is that? Let me see. Is that a real? Oh wow. Outside of the neck tattoo, no, I got as close as possible. All right. Excuse me. Oh, my throat. Excuse me. Let me see. I think it's. I think it's in Ul'dan. I think it's Okay, let me check what I'm looking for. I think it's these are members of my guild. I think it's yeah, there it is. Yep, there it is. Yep. There we go. Easiest quest of my life. I was gonna check the commands too, if it's a feature, a new Spyro. AI viewers. Oh man. I can't wait to ban AI viewers. I don't. Man. Okay, so One of the worst things I recently, I think it was a while ago. Some person was like, view botting is. I think view botting is bad. I don't even care what the problem is, but I think it's like fake it till you make it kind of thing is like. I feel like fake it till you make it. The best way to say it is make the content you want. Treat yourself with the confidence you have. Don't be like, I'm a small bean streamer. No, treat yourself as like somebody who's respectable. Blah blah. Cater yourself. Have some candor for yourself. Right. That's the way I look at that. Right. And I feel like that's the best way to say fake if you make it without fake it till you make it without like sounding like a loser. But fake it till, it's a better way to say it's a less intrusive like way of saying fake it till you make it. That's the best way to feel it. But yeah, that's the way to describe it. Fake it till you make it, But I look at it as like oops. Yeah, I had a water one. That's the best way to describe fake it till you make it. Is it character creature? Yeah. Legacy, maintain characters, disarm camera pivot, maintain it. Is that it? Enable direct chat, cutscenes. Yeah. Apply. I think that's it. There we go. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I maintain it because you don't want to disable the pivot. But anywho. It's it's right there. So I think it's that's closer. But yeah, I think that's how like I fake it till you make it kind of thing. I think it's like just cater yourself with the cadence that you are. Have confidence. Have confidence. Don't fake it. You don't have to fake confidence. It's just if you believe in yourself, it's confidence. That's the way I look at it. I think that's the best way to say it. Have confidence, because fake it till you make it sounds like you're lying or it's deceptive. Yeah, that's it. You have to be deceptive, and I don't think that's good for any person because it's like it's shink. I don't know. Maybe you guys, maybe someone knows a better term for it or anything else. That's about it. Yeah. Oh God. Okay, animated announcer. All right, here we go. Make it rain campaign. Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah. Oh my. Yeah. It's just kind of super weird though. I don't know. It's super weird. Oh, but yeah, it looks like if I just had to rate the announcements for Xbox Game Pass, just in the announcements, able to see it's a solid B- to B+ show. It seems like it just from all the announcements they had from there. Only because Xbox Showcase, you're expecting more Xbox games. There's a couple in there, but most of the bigger reveals seem to be a lot of the third party things they're doing are games that will be third party right else. Like they're using the Xbox Showcase to show off their games everywhere else. It doesn't really matter. Feels weird. But yeah, it's like I said earlier. If I think if Microsoft just drops the hardware side, stop pretending they do whatever, just be a publisher that just sells again the exclusivity of the Game Pass. Like they're a publisher that wants you to buy Game Pass. Then it'll be fine. Mm-hmm. It's me, Pecora. Mm-hmm. Time to gamble the gold saucer, baby. Our assistant, yeah, to make more money. But yeah, um, no headaches, no anything. I feel really good. Uh, no, I'm sorry. I was talking to myself about like if I had any headaches or anything, and it's like, do I have any headaches? No, I don't. Which is whatchamacallit. The other day I had the other day, I think Friday, I think it was Friday. I had a huge headache. I had a huge headache, and wait, you speak Otter? Yeah, you speak Otter. Oh wow. There are people live with otters. Oh my god, it's crazy. Well, to be fair, in lore, we did learn in Stormblood that there's a set of Aru people that live bottom of the ocean. There's a set of Aru dragon people that live with the ocean. So yes, they can talk to sea critters. Yeah, so that is logical. There are sea dragons and there are other dragon people. So yeah. Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Don uniform. The uniform of people, yeah. Oh, you can't zoom in. Ah, that's what the safe maintain a camera distance mean. Ah, that's what that means. Okay. There we go. Can zoom in, zoom out. Okay. It just does everything now. All right, let me just, can I sprint in this? I cannot actually. Yeah, 30 minutes making a point B. Nice trip, though. I don't have this trip, but nice trip. Mm-hmm. I think it doesn't. Mm-hmm. Okay. He's not outside, right? Yeah, he's not outside. He's the other way. I was right. He's not outside. He's the other way. Do love these jeans though. Mm-mm. Eh. 22 hours a day. And then that's crazy. Fashion-minded fellow. So he cares about fashion. Yeah, you can exchange it for all unique garment. There we go. Yeah, you can buy it. Mm-hmm. But yeah. Also, recently though, what's crazy is whatchamacallit, I remember when I was at the dentist office, I was reading I was bored and I was reading one of their pamphlets they had there, and their pamphlets talking about Invisalign, right? And like the invisible bracer thing, and I'm like, oh yeah, I never had that before. I would use it, and it was like, oh, here are the invisible bracers for your mouth or your teeth or whatever, and you put it in your mouth, and they straighten your teeth over time the easy way, right? And it's like they were showcasing how like you have to keep in your mouth for like 22 hours a day, and how they do it is not one size, it's a custom fit per person. They have to measure the indents of your teeth and all that stuff put together, and I'm like, that's pretty crazy technology for a for a plastique, you know, for a plastique item, you know, that's pretty crazy. And I think it's kind of cool though. Like all serious, I think it's kind of cool though. Oops, I was running the wall. I think it's kind of cool, but it's like sure as hell be metal bracers in your mouth. That's for sure. Or having having your teeth wired definitely beats that. Definitely beats that for sure. But it's like, oh, this is how they do that stuff now. With all the technology we have and all that. Ah, ooh, that was scary. Mm-hmm. It's time to gamble. You know Gobber and Manifold personally, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh God. Oh, he represents the most emotional story about an otter, yeah. All the joy he brought us. Oh my god, these guys are crazy. Oh my! Oh, there's a new Crazy Taxi game. Nice. Hi, yeah. Wait, what happened with Splitgate 2? Wait. Developer describe content like this. Crazy Taxi. That's great. Yeah, we need a classic song. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't want to get copyright, so I'm just humming it along. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh man, everyone's all right. His round's complete. Time to bounce. Nice. Oh my god. Nope. Oh. Would you look at that? Alrighty. Ace Ventura, Bat Detective on the run. I could have sworn that was a cartoon. Like they made Ace Ventura tune show. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to double check now. Let me actually show I'm not crazy. I could have sworn they made that into a cartoon. They did. They did. 3 seasons, 1995. Who drew the show though? Yeah, different voice actor, obviously. Yeah. Morgan Creek, Fun Bag, Never Limited, Odyssey Entertainment. Who did the animation? Wait. Yeah, it was 3 seasons. It went from 1995 to 2000. So we had 1, 2. Wow, it lasted that long. Holy. That's crazy. It went all the way to 2000s. I just remember like a couple of TV shows. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. People are reporting. Check sources. So people are reporting that Crazy Taxi has AI in the game, and I'm like, that sucks. You can still play the original Crazy Taxi, Crazy Taxi 1. I don't think Crazy Taxi 2 was ever re-released, but you can play Crazy Taxi 1 and be okay. It's still available on Steam, I believe, but that's kind of sad. That sucks. That does suck. If what's being reported is true as AI, that sucks. I had to like double check it myself, but that sucks. Nothing really crazy happened. I know. God, you know what's crazy though is that like I haven't been to the dentist for like again like 2-ish years, and it's like yeah, I got no cavities. I'm still boggled by that. Like I got no cavities. Now that on junk food I eat or whatever, it's like that means like unironically you have successfully cut out a huge portion of sugar in your life. That could lead to cavities. At least that's what I was told. Sugar leads to cavities, can't lead to cavities. Like yay! My diet change actually was helpful. Woohoo! I'm a healthy boy. Boy. Yep, and that is cool. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. The homies are there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The parents with the assistant, yeah. Just yeah. I indeed run the gold sauce, I do not though. Gonna bring the odds in my favor and move our next cat pot, I swear. All jumbo, baby. Oh my god. The goat. Godbert, yeah. My newest masterpiece. Behold. Automaton otter. No way. Oh my god. Wait. Mm-hmm. Clip. Nope, I don't have that. Cool. All right, that's taken care of. Cool. All right. No other DPS thing needed. Let's do the front line, and hopefully I do okay. Oh yeah, I beat all these. I beat all the Triad people already. At least here. Crackpot math could be pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that is a pretty funny name. Passed by somebody whose name is like labor laws and it's just mafia. Like you're in a mafia free company. That's freaking hilarious. Fashion police get some fashion money, yeah. Oof, a bit itchy. Scratch over there. Oof. Okay. Okay. Should probably, let me just see who the dance partner were. Samacho Step Sis. Interesting. Alright. Let's see if I hopefully you can win this one. Hopefully. You can't tell. Internet connection's been good today, so I'm not worried about getting lagged out, so I'm pretty happy with that. Nope, not do that yet. Nope, nope, nope. Gotta wait till somebody moves. Bardo. Make sure you stay alive. That's. Are we gonna jump? Are we really gonna jump that? Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Yeah, we go. We're going in. We're going in. No, 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 no. Are we? Are we really going? Okay, I thought we're not going in. All right. I was just saying that. Are we pushing that white mage out? Yeah, we are pushing that white mage out. Okay. Oh, it's on cooldown. I'm so dumb. Yeah, he's on his own. No, don't jump off the cliff. It's not worth it. Like, he's on his own. I was on cooldowns. I was like doing the combos. Like, oh, it's on cooldown. There, and we out of here. We are barely making it. Ha ha ha, funny. So we're gonna go down. Let's see what's the. Yeah, I have to like activate everything because I'm the plus. All right, so I didn't activate Devrish that fight, which was a which is a condition I done. I should have probably activated Devrish because it allows you to do. I should probably activate Devrish before we fight, but I keep thinking of that. You should, like I said, I'm more of a CCL player, but Frontlines is okay. Oh my god. Let's see how well we're doing here. They're moving over there. Damage? Okay, fine. I'll reach in at like nobody's business. Okay, we're just taking territories now. Yeah. We're just kind of just taking territory. It's not much like fighting going on, but that's fine. All right, go made a loop up. Get out of there. Stick with a teammate. Stick with a teammate. There we go. Got him. Okay. That gunbreaker sent him alone. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what they're doing over there, but sure. Oh, crap. In the corner there. Crap, got silence. Dead. GG's. That was a waste. I wasted limit break there. That's on me. Go ahead and the tip of the range, but I did not. Yeah, Red's making a comeback. We're at the halfway point. We're above the halfway point, so there was a fight going on here. Got a little bit. Too many people here. We gotta run. Yeah, too many people here. But not. Kind of getting spawn camped. Not good. Kind of wish I had my. This is kind of what I wish I had my ult for. All right, cool. 1,000 points left. Let's go. A good game. Oh man, come on, come on. Who's here? All right, cool. 10 seconds before we activate the pads again. Okay, I kind of scared him off. That's fine. I would have went for the kill, but the black mage there, and they had a homie. Oh, they're trying to pinch us from the left. Get out of here with that, man. Got him. Rush up. Dive in the counter. What are you doing, bro? That was a weird attempt to stun. Okay. Oh crap, we're losing this fight. Damn it. No, we're in lead, we're in lead. I'm just running back and forth to see who's out of position. Here we go. Dark Knight's out of position. There we go. Dark Knight's out of position. There we go. It's like, who's out of position? Holy. Yeah, we're so close. Holy, that Dark Knight was completely out of... Yeah, like, he was out of position. Like, someone had to be out of position. That's why I was scooting back and forward. Holy. Damn it, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good at all. The blue's catching up. Go this way. We're off by... Okay, we're up by 1. Any teammates near me? No, not any teammates near me. Okay, we're up by a lot now. We're closer. We're getting closer. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, don't take two. That was not a good idea by you, buddy. Yeah, that was not a good idea. Can't believe you got fully healed. Come on, come on, come on. He shouldn't be that bad, right? Shouldn't be that bad, right? Gunbreaker, out of. Alright, that's down. How? How? 21 assists. How? We had that. I'm done. All right, I'm done. I don't even fucking care. How? I'm fucking, yeah, that's a salty leaf, man. The fuck was that? Like, that was like in a bag, and like, yeah, we won. Fuck this game, bro. Oh my god, how? I have a more chance. Yeah, I have a more chance of third place is losing. You have a higher chance of losing than breaking even. Fucking hell, how? How the actual fuck, bro? Like 5 more levels, and this is the thing. Oh my god, how? Also, apparently full of wolf marks, so. So I smell some wolf marks. How? We literally push him off the mat. How? Mm-hmm. We can get with the wolf marks? Okay. Wait, am I full of wolf marks? Wait, currency. Yeah, I'm full of wolf marks, so I should probably do something. The big scimitar. Ah. I wanted the administrator type mask, sure. That's kind of cool. Like if you made it white and then you turned to like the tassels, like that's kind of cool. Oh wow. Wrist tort? What's that? Yeah, go. I have, yeah, this looks, yeah. I have that. If you wanted to go for a barbarian look, yeah. Fox head? Fox mask. Let's see. The difference? Nothing much. Gold, and this is like more of a silver, right? No, they're the same thing. Ooh, this goes hard. Cool. Oh wait, no. I think I should have bought the other boots. Is it Tengenyo? There we go, yeah. I'm sorry. Toe. Ah. It has toes, and this one is the same idea, but in fur. Yeah. Boots with the fur. Cool. All right. Once I deposit this into my glam storage, then I'll continue the. Yeah, once I deposit, I'll continue the 14 playthrough and Walker playthrough because I got most of the things I want done that day. Wait, I can't get into my... Oh, wow. Am I actually locked out? Because I can't... Oh, my God. No. Good music. Oh, my God. So I can't... Yeah. That's funny. That's actually funny. Am I right? Am I right? Is that the right one? I could be wrong. I could have sworn this is the inn of the street, yeah. Oh my God. I should have went to... It's fine. That's hilarious. Gotta dump it there. So I can't want to accept the quest. Let me just do all that. Dump my items away and did that then. Right. Oh yeah, I can store these in here, yeah. Well, machine is equipped with this, black mage equipped with this, fair mage equipped with this. Yeah, all my homies equipped with this. So. Yeah. No, green items don't go in here. So you have to put green items in here. Alright, yeah. It's not a weapon, so... Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, all right, chat. I'll be taking a quick break. I'm grabbing myself something to drink and a snack, so I'll be back in a quick, like a couple of minutes. So I'll see you soon. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about the sorry. Look, I thought it would be longer, but I just grabbed some cheese and quackers. What? Well, like meat, cheese, and cracker to be precise, but gunbreaker. I'm not a gunbreaker. Thank you. Let me see another little bite here. That does taste good. Not gonna lie. I was never really a fan of I was never really a fan of cheese. Like I never had like sliced meat, cheese and crackers, like not pastrami, pepperoni, salami, and whatever with it. And my partner started getting into that, and now it's like almost my secondary favorite snack of all time now. I kind of like it. Don't eat too much of it though, but it's really, really good. I need some wine and I can finally live my dream. But yeah. Mm-hmm. Or not, yeah. Like I said, I can't wait to see what Evolved Black Mage looks like. Again, it's too many buttons. It's too many buttons. I still feel like Paragon should be this should be one button tied to this, and it should give you a Free Fire 4 or something like that, or a buff. I don't think a Free Fire 3 is that great. What am I looking for again? I suck. Oh god, I suck. Like I suck. That's some good food. That's a good liquid death, man. What's it called again? Mount, right? Hey, it's Ephemero. I see another Ephemero in the game. Uh-huh. Core hip. Hey, it's up your parents, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's go.
all present and accounted for? Good.
Oh, sorry.
As you'll have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
It's
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
Yeah, it sounds like it was actually me. I carried everyone. The DPS. I was tanking. I was healing. I was tanking. I was healing. I hit the most barriers. Hit all the crits. I hit all the 2-minute window buffs. I am the healer, the DPS, the tank. Yeah, there.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home. The starship Ragnarok.
The end of the world, I guess, yeah. Hmm.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Nice.
What are you all doing here?
Hmm.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations.
Hmm.
You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Yeah.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Okay.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Mm-hmm.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
Mm-hmm.
Simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
Mm-hmm.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Mm.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Oh, wow. Cool.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best,
And the
no
best.
substitutes,
Mm-hmm.
don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them.
As any hero should do.
Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Yep.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Yeah.
Anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars. We developed these.
More trip? Just kidding. A notebook.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh. I was like, oh, he's just gonna, yeah. Yeah, sure, I got this. Yeah, cutscenes from play. Okay, let's go. Cool.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Let's go.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
incredible.
Hmm.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Hmm.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Hmm.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Give it to Alphino.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Mm-hmm.
If you all insist.
Onward unto the distant stars
And beyond.
Ragnarok, engage! Engage!
Sleeping way. Just, oh yeah. Yes. He literally has one job. I'm ready to sleep at the wheel. Sleeping way, the real hero. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Garuda.
I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to
Susanoo, right? Yeah.
with vigor. Such is thy glory. And thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
The best summon in the game. He just
Let us revel.
I like he's just there for the fight. He's just here he's not like I'm here for the violence. That's it. Yeah. Hey. Leviathan.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
That's funny.
I will render unto them a storm, that
they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Doo-doo-doo. Nice. Now to find 4 other friends to fight here with Fox and Cloud and put in a smash days, I'll be okay. Laser boom. Mm-hmm.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Mm-hmm. Sleeping. He's awake now. He's awaking way.
Views are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Carrots is not a time frame, but okay.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
True.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Greetings. Yeah, that creepy kid entered the room. Yeah.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yep.
So this is Meteion.
They'll bring her to spirits too harsh, man.
Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Alright, this kid is just depressing. Alright, time to get out of here. Time to get out of here before I get Doomer killed. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Dark. Like, unironically dark. Oh, excuse me. It's dark.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric.
Chill me, please. Chill me.
Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
That's
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Yep. The pursuit of happiness versus the guarantee of it, yeah.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
Yeah, correct.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels.
Mm-hmm.
And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial. And in her name, we have come for you.
Bam. Get the fryers, get the oils, get 13 urban spices, and chicken.
A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Whoa!
Suffocated and extinguished now.
All right, I don't know if that was intended, but that SFX was really creepy. It sounded like crunching like plastic. Oh my god, that was Zoworldo. Yeah. I got Zoworldo.
I can't breathe.
No way.
Approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality. Where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end. Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
No way.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
The Sea of Stars. Ultima Thule, yeah.
Is this a dead star?
Possibly.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
That lighting. That's lame. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's so dark. It's crazy. Let's go out on a standard. Yeah. 906 yalm. Oh my god. All right, 906 yalms. That's might as well keep running. That's crazy. There you go. Paradox is permanent now. Stellar Dragon. Like just nothing but shading. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, I actually couldn't see that. It's like, oh, I ran into a wall there. Darkness is killing me. Let's see what we got here. All right, jump. Gonna search around the fort. I don't see anything glowy, so. Something. Okay, cool. Only enemies here, just for the hell of it. Alright, now search. This is like a burnt house, like a temple or something. They just spawn anyway. Okay. Yeah, so it has to be something. Little indicator. That's kind of weird. You'd think it would be an indicator or anything around here. But... Look around this. Look around this. Mm-hmm. Nothing around here either. Already talked to Alpina. Is something wrong? It's like, it should be something that popped up, right? Like, yeah, it's like, there's no glowy item here. I already talked to all the NPC. It's all the crewed NPCs. I'm missing something. That's green dust. That's... Walk around a circle. I don't see anything here. Let me search the gates of basic guys. Nothing around these gates. Yeah, nothing around these gates. Oh. There. Supposed to go to, yeah. Okay, I'm dumb. I thought it was, they searched the vilify fort, and it's like, no, you have to go elsewhere. Okay. I was like, search the fort, reading the quest. Like, no, follow the marker. I was dumb. I was like, oh yeah, I'm searching the fort like an idiot. Yeah. Fortnite, idiot. Estinian. There it is. Yeah. Estinian's my goat. That's the English, yeah. Yeah, I felt it too when I was near that thing, yeah. There's nothing there. What? A word before you join the others. What do you got, Estinian? All right, Estinian, what you got for me? The dragons, yeah. Apparition of Dragon Liborn. Well, it's a little more brighter up here. Difficult to find a whole new area, a whole new thing.
Dragons? Here?
Mm-hmm.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how...
Oh, sorry, that was specifically a scene.
We should hurry and tend to business.
Well, go to the go Star Diver. Ooh, oh my god. Oh man, hydrogen bomb and Stinian. Design, just go for it.
Futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for a comrade's sacrifice.
Standard die is worth more than a piece of lead money. That's like, you know, glam. That's really cool looking for an Aetheryte crystal, not gonna lie. Norsk. We were a proud, noble race. Minimal tranche rates black and silver. Hmm. Our flesh withered, our souls faded as we, for example, march into oblivion. Right. Only silence. So they were a peaceful planet, and then they got invaded by creatures of black and metal, and they got curb stomped. Which that could mean that was Meteion. Meteion chose to destroy them. They did not. The oblivion only came once you crushed them because they couldn't fight back. That's pretty messed up. Say so myself. Whey Fesk, not whey protein. So you get the. I'm only getting closer. Yeah, it's Stinian. There we go. Wow. This comes through once. Ix may tell us what happened here. Contamination. Yeah, let's see what happened here. Embryonic liquid. All right, search the planes. I wonder if it's actually here. Nope, it's not there, so. Well, that sucks. I thought it would be there. One circle, so another O point. There's some purple over there. Breathe the dragon. Okay. A dragon survived, was born in this world. Huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A testament to our shame. Explain your shame. What's going on here? When you look to on prize, he deemed it was embedded on ruin. There's another star? Wow. Mm-hmm. It's the moon's so dark, bro. It's like, oh man, look how insanely dark the moon is. It's like the darkest setting you've ever seen in your life. Wait. Dang it. That sucks. So they'll be up here. Oh my god, holy. Yeah, we're gonna lock on the dragons. They ain't doing so good. Yep. They want to see a cycle of conflict. That was, yeah. Let's see how far it happens. Yep. Mm-hmm. All right. Guys, I gotta grab some water. It's heat's picking up here, so I'll be back in a second. Water. Hey everybody, I'm back. Got myself another Sweet Reaper tea for Liquid Death. My energy's feeling a bit drained. I feel like I should probably choke an energy drink, but don't. Gotta be healthy. Before I start though, oh my god. Cutscene with no cut lords on time. I need to confirm that though. I do come in other flavors. Dill pickle, garlic parmesan, honey mustard. Oh wow. A pack of 12. That's not bad. A pack of 12 or oh sorry, it's 12. Sugar cookie. Who no, that's too far. A pack of 12 for 25. That's sure. All right. I just want to like, is that brand? Is this only like a local brand? No, it's a real brand. Killing protein, protein, pretzels, protein, get that protein. Protein is life. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's no proof. Yep. Persuasion isn't the answer. Their suffering powers up, yeah. Mmm. My volunteer brother can. I understand what you're getting at, yeah. You know, Ron J definitely went to college. I'll leave it as that, okay? He definitely went to college. We'll definitely attest that much. Like, he's a smart fella. I'll end. Damn, these are really good.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Still stoned before we came.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
Yep.
One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Not really.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Not whither where we fly. There. I break free of this will.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Mm-hmm.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Mm-hmm.
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Need that animation pose, please? Thank you. A bird?
Estinian!
He's got this.
Stay back.
Yeah. Let's go. Mm-hmm.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The rest is up to you.
Oh wow. What, he nuked him? What?
No! Not Estinian too! There's a wind.
Yep.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
He was my best, yeah. That journey in Heaven's Ward was really peak.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Crying for your homie on Pride Month. It's getting brighter now. That's kind of neat. The wind. Just like Thancred, yep. Mm-hmm. 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 There's some sad boy energy here. Or I get some fried chicken, man. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. Thank you. It's yeah. I'm gonna find it first before I get there because I should be able to see it. There it is. I see it. Finally, it was one. 500 northeast. Maybe walk in that direction. Maybe walk in that direction. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. It's not language I'm familiar with. I can't say, yeah. Hmm. Ghostly figure, not ghastly figure. Hmm. Yeah. EA Sports is in the game. Hopku of the EA. We are ether-based life forms. Okay. Whoa. You want to form so you bring it into existence? Hmm. They want in a traditional, yeah. Yeah, have something else that shows, make them choose why I want to do that, yeah. Hmm. Luminarian. Be doing it just for the hell of it, you know, for the love of the game. I feel like it's super close. Like, yeah, it's really close. Like, just you run. Yeah, I can run it there. 227. 239. We go to that sucks. I should be able to see it. I'm with 100 reigns. Should be able to see it. 117. Oh, there it is. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Two. It's two. It's like 6 per region. I think it's like 5 or 6. So that's I'm a third there, a third or 40% there. Yep. Hmm. Okay. $900. I'm not there yet. Yeah, they wait till we get there. Yeah, 900. But if I go to Aether Currents, I think it's Aether Currents. It's not that region. Yeah, there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 you find. There's 2 more I have to find. Not bad, and the rest are via quest. Are there any quests? And they wouldn't know. These aren't the quests. They would have the little marker on them. So, like, further in the area, sure. Just go into space, baby. Mm. They seem, yeah, they don't seem to be. We made it. Okay, we're on space. Oh, sorry, two. Not really. A few of the EA will awaken. La ke do ke and do nigga. Pop, yeah. They're like, what we're gonna do here. You're trying to be guests, like they get food, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, we're waiting on the square. No. How primitive and quaint. Hmm? Always so hasty of your charm. Ah, yes, these people, right. They thought they could remove, yep. It was mentioned the many people that Meteion met in space who got information from the past. A fundamental truth. Ah, so it's the opposite way. The thing is that away. The next one is that away. Yep, good. It's that away. That means yep. Dynamite crystal. This shall serve. Yeah. You shall serve my plate. Okay. What's your plan, Rod? Yeah. How are they still alive? Exactly, yeah. Mm-hmm. Space. Should, yeah. Mm. He's going to sacrifice himself for this section, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll only say this. Mm-hmm. There we go. You use your mouse, okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hand them up with the questions.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Derek 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
I appreciate that we're not talking down part, but yeah.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Okay. Foreshadowing.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Bro, this is they were putting the seeds in. They were putting the seeds in. Evercold. I'm an Endwalker. I'm one expansion behind. They're feeding the seeds, bro.
Proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
So they saw the end, and then they didn't think someone else could figure it out. That sucks.
Once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Okay.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls.
Oh, wow.
Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
That's pretty messed up.
So that's your story. Well, I appreciate your advice. I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our
Science has failed us. Science! Yeah.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
Yep.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion.
Mm-hmm.
In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
The air. Okay, so EA. It's in the game.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
You stole a no! You mustn't!
Mm-hmm.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value.
True. Speaking truth, my queen.
This has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
Alright, just got the best. Yeah.
The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. Worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Hmm. A bird. Yep. Meteion. Yep.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yep.
Atom's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret.
You know, you did betray the crap out of us, so, you know, the betrayal, but yeah, it's alright.
I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
So confident.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born.
Dark.
This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Boom, 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 boom. All right. There's 2 quests here that would give me they'll give me what you call it? Give me Aether Currents. Oof. Okay. Okay. All right, everybody. I'll be back with more Final Fantasy 14 next week. It's been 4 hours. I'll probably be streaming it Sunday evening. Saturday, I will probably be out with the homies doing stuff. So that's about it. Saturday, I won't be streaming Saturday. I'll probably be streaming next week, Tuesday, Friday. Well, the police car. Thanks, cops. Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. Tuesday, something. So yeah, I'm probably getting it Tuesday. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll post it. I'll post it in chat. I'll post it everywhere else on the next stream. So yeah, that's gonna do it for today's stream. I hope to see you guys in the next one. I'll post my schedule of other things I'll be doing. Final Fantasy 14 will be on the docket for next week. I think I also will. Now there's no other RPG or anything stopping me. Or any other RPG stopping me to do something else. I will definitely will play Trails into Daybreak 1, halfway through the 3rd chapter. It's a long game, but I'll be doing that. So I will be doing that. And yeah. I'll be doing that. And I think that's the only thing I kind of have on the docket. I think I want to give a try to I think do I have it yet? I might try Katsunigami Path of the Goddess. I might give that a try for an action game in between. But yeah, it depends. It depends. I'll let you guys know what anything path on there. But I'll be playing more RPG goodness. I hope you have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Bye, everybody. All right. I hope to see you guys in the next one. Anywho.